Oh, get the day started with the bonk and eggs. Mm. Garotha finally put out the guide for. I mean, there's a lot. There's been a lot of them for the retail guide, but I wanted to like check out Garotha stuff. I want to see if he has like an easy axe that you can use if you don't have the Jack one. I don't know why. I usually always get one per season, like per league, but this league, no dice, no dice ski, no dice ski. Oh, there goes PoE thing, PoE things. Yeah, I still don't know why PoE is like. I don't know how it knocks out. Like it fucks with the internet for like everything else. It's so weird. Like it's so weird. Hmm. These are just to try to get commandeered. No luck. Anything good here? Bunch of scarabs. Bunch of scarabs. Pretty nice because I sent a pretty decent sized shipment. That one. Not bad. Not bad at all. Huh, dramatic. We're just gonna send the regular size shipments. So probably send these two to send like a bunch of wheat each over here. Just to see if we can get something. We'll send like 1,000 wheat. We have a bunch of crimson ore now. So send like 1,000 through this guy. This guy will have like basically the same. Oh, because they have a rank 8. Like, wait, why is that other one able to send this without? Alright, and then these guys are going here, which we have no orichalcum and we have no vericium because I basically just emptied out everything and tossed it over there. So, which is unfortunate because that's like the only thing those thing wants. So we're just not gonna send the ship out, save some money. And we still have plenty. I need to start working on the recombinators. I should have like tossed those on the ground to like get picked up. Yeah, I want to try. I want to do this harbinger stuff. But I want to set up a harbinger thing for it before I do it. That one's worth not as much as like, yeah, that one's got the real special one. Fine. I was watching some, what is it, some AMVs a little bit before stream. And I saw a couple for Escanor, and I'm just like, for like Escanor style build for this. But the problem is like for fire, it's like realistically the only way you make like an Escanor build is like it's like a molten strike build. I feel like it'd be the only one, but it would have to be in the case of like a singular kind of projectile thing. I don't know what else you could ask. I guess tectonic slam maybe. Oh, I kind of yeah, actually I should look up an infernal blow build at some point. I have a feeling I don't know if this one or maybe the transfigured would would be better. Probably the transfigured. I'm just gonna toss those. I'm never really using. Maybe one day I will run those. I will do more sanctum. Today is not that day. Day, not that day. This league is not that league. Gonna sit here for a minute, let the map load, so that way it doesn't lose its mind. It's probably still gonna lose its mind at the beginning, but make it lose its mind slightly less is the goal. I was actually slightly concerned that it would like DC. I've had that happen before, where the getting into the Mac gives me an unexpected disconnect, and then it eats the portal before I even get in the map. I could probably take that point out. I just realized now this point's useless. What did I put it into though? Plus 1 armor per 2 strength. That's only 150 armor. Maybe get another Warcry one. You got winter remove all damaging ailments. If anything, I should probably just hold it, like leave it there until we can get these 2 nuns. Just get another Jewel Socket. Or these two. These two. Mm-hmm. 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 Brother. Yeah. I hate this game. I hate this game. Bro, my character died before I could even do anything. Like, what is this game, bro? GGG, fix your fucking game. Like, what is the fucking going on? I have it capped to. Like, you have to be shitting me, bro. Like, fix your game. Like, there's no reason for my latency to spike to 5 fucking thousand. Cool. This is why I don't play this game on hardcore. Like, this is why you'll never convince me to play PoE on hardcore. At all, whatsoever. Like, aside from the fact that I don't think I've ever made it out of the story mode without dying, like, just random latency spike that I gave the map enough time to like load in, and it still just froze a shit ton and I died. Like, if I was on hardcore, I'd be so mad right now. I'm only like mildly annoyed. God, Soul Eater is such a great mechanic. Oh, yeah. Like, PoE is the only game that I have problems like this. I don't understand. PoE is also like one of the only games. I'm not gonna say it's the only game in that sense because Apex is also that problem where I'll like fix an issue I've been having with it with like making changes to the settings and stuff through other thingies. And then they'll do a patch that has nothing to do with what I changed, and then the fix won't work anymore. And then it'll be like, oh, that's cool. I don't know if that was worth anything for this. Yeah. PoE does it more often, though. I will say that. Because, like, Apex, like, it's not always a case of, like, every update does that. Like, it'll be, like, a random update, like, halfway through the season or something that does it. But PoE, like, I'll look up settings and stuff and to change to increase performance, right? So that it's not being a shitty mess. And then like they'll do an update or a hot fix or something, and the like whatever change I made, I'll go back and I'll look, and the change will still be there, right? So it's not a case of, oh well, maybe the like the hot fix or whatever reverted the change, and so you have to like put it back. No, the change will still be there. But what'll happen is it just won't work anymore for whatever reason. And I'll go and I'll like try to do the whole revert the change, put it back again thing, because sometimes that helps. Whenever stuff like that happens, that doesn't do anything. I don't know what they do on their back end to like keep things from working. Like it kind of boggles my mind. I don't know enough about like the in-depth things to be able to like kind of like, oh well, this could be possibly it, but it's just like there's something with their coding that they it's like tied up in a way that I don't feel like it should be, where it affects the like some changes like that. It's really weird. Because like it's pretty normal for things to get tangled up, but it's just like I think part of it is just the where it shows like the PoE engine shows its age a bit. 'Cause I remember a lot of those older engines had the same issue with games. Like you would do something like to fix like say there's like an audio bug, and you would like fiddle with the audio settings to fix it, and then they'd be like, oh, here's like a graphical thing we fixed, and then all of a sudden the audio bug would be back again. Because a lot of those things were intertwined. in ways that even sometimes they didn't realize. All I hope is that for the PoE2 engine, like part of it is also just better optimized for systems. Like in my opinion, PoE2, one of the big things that'll probably hold it back is if they don't do any optimization for like lower end PCs. Because that's something that a bunch of people I've seen complaints about. When ABI, when Jimbo show up and say happy birthday one of these years, huh? On Jimbo? Shaking my head. Has the audacity to not even say happy birthday yesterday and then walk in and be like, when ABI. I can't believe it. Nah, you're too late. You're too late, Jimbo. That was yesterday. Your time has passed. You gotta wait a year for it. Try again next year, bozo. You didn't know? Dog, it was my Discord status. Could have just stopped by stream. Could have looked at Twitter. Everything short of mailing you a postcard being like, it's my birthday. Can't believe this. This is how you know Jimbo's a bumbo. Miss your birthday just because he's sleeping all day. Shaking my head, Jimbo. I can't believe this. Thought we were friends. Thought we were cool. Or an ABI till your body gives out, Jimbo. That's not good for you. Probably shouldn't do that. I'm no doctor, but you probably shouldn't do that. Woke up at 1 a.m. Like today. Shaking my head. I'll just drop these off the disenchant. Shut up. Let's go. Intimate. Ooh, ha, ha. Intimate. Ooh, ha, ha. Been a while since I had one of those. Oh. Bum, bum. I just got the jack axe to drop, please. Give it to me. Kept getting in bed and being like, "What my context is, bro, Jimbo." Actually, too addictive. Even I'm not that bad. I went to bed the other night and I was like, oh, forgot to send my boats out. And then I just rolled over and went to sleep. 79,000. Wait, is that a tier two? Yeah, that's a tier two. Holy shit. That's a tier two. That's the second time I've gotten that. Did I hold on to the other one? I think I remembered that it was worth a lot if I hadn't held on to the other one. No, I guess I sacked it. I just didn't pay attention to how much dust it gave me. I would have been a lot more enthusiastic when that dropped. Bum, bum, bum. I like how Ilsa is also crushing on Danik. She's got a couple voice lines sometimes where she's like, yes, that makes a perfect excuse to go talk to Danik. Mon-thurs on over. Oh, that's not bad. That's 13,000 in one map. Because I'm pretty sure I was at 0 gold before I went in there. That's not bad then. For predominantly just being scarabs that I grab to complete challenges, that's not bad. Whoosh. Mm. Such a greater shadow. I just went around the left side. I think it's the first time I've had those drop. Those gauntlets. I don't remember seeing those before. Spotted altar, you cowards. Bastard. Let me clear out a bit more of it so I don't have any surprises while I'm trying to do my blight. I should have done some more checking to see if I could figure out like how to get the sounds to change. I followed the instructions for putting the files in the folder so that it would pull the sounds, but it still doesn't pull the sounds. So I'm assuming there's a step I'm missing. Oh. It's almost able to kill him too fast. Come on, unique ball axe. Unique ball axe, let's go. Or is it no ball hatchet? Let's not say unique ball axe. I think ball axe is the two-handed one. Yeah, we get about 13,000 per map. That's pretty good, actually. It's a lot better than what we were doing before. It's almost like double per map. Increased armor evasion. Increased. Ah, already items found. High roll on that? No, we didn't. Granted, there's not a whole lot of variation on it though. Is it like I don't know what they're gonna do because like a lot of the uniques in most cases it's kind of like there's a lot of uniques that you could like slide in. That'd be pretty good for the armor pieces and stuff. But now it's like, why would you use them? Kind of do. Like, there's not a whole lot of reason to use them because of just the sheer amount of like armor. Like, even if I use the gold cap on me, even if I used like blacksmithing stones, right? It wouldn't even. And if I had the other one, it wouldn't even come to like half of what of the armor I'm getting from this one, or what I could get from like a chimera scale setup. Because there's no like spell suppress on it either. Should be the only real reason I would run that. At least it's worth a decent manacle or a disenchanting dust. Or run that synth map. Wait, can you quant that? No. Right. Yeah, I'm just making sure. Just making sure. I need to try to not die 20 billion times on this. So I can come back and get all this stuff. I think this is one that I'm not careful. Shotguns made it up. We found the portal. Now we gotta go wander and clear the rest of the map. I know there's a scarab somewhere I left. I need to remember if I die to like empty my inventory. I have a really bad habit of not doing that. Because my impulse is I'm gonna go murder the thing that killed me. Instead of like, oh, let me make space to pick up more loot. It's you piece of garbage, how dare you kill me? And run back and go back to try to murder it. Yeah, and if the latency decides to act up in the middle of the boss fight, then I'm definitely going to at least die once. I was watching a video a little bit of someone who was doing, because I, at least from the way I feel from the video is they were kind of new or not so experienced in PoE, and they were trying to like do like how I did, where we just took volcanic fissure snaking and then just tried to make the build work around it. But it was really interesting because he was like, oh, they were like, it's just like it deals like no damage. So I swapped to tectonic slam, and tectonic slam deals like way more damage. And it was really weird to me because like when I was testing out all the different skills, I was just like, the only skills that felt better damage wise were like to me were like doing full converts on like Sunder and Earthquake. I think those were like the only two I tried that felt better than Volcanic Fissure of Snaking. I found it really interesting. To be fair, I pinpointed a couple of reasons why I probably felt that way. There was a couple passives that I feel like they should have taken. Which to be fair, they should take anyway. I feel that's there's a couple no-brainer ones. Like Magmatic Strikes is like if you're playing like a fire melee ability, Magmatic Strikes is like basically mandatory. Because it just gives you so much extra damage. And then Lava Lash. You get 30% extra fizz as fire for 4 seconds. So basically, it's a 6 second. I think I'm thinking it's 6 seconds, like because I think it like the 10 seconds counts as like the 4 seconds is going. And then Lava Lash is a must-have. Like it's another really you kind of got to take it. But I think they had. I don't remember if they had Magmatic. They might not have had it. But I know they didn't have Lava Lash from what I remember. They're showing their passive tree. But I just found it interesting because it's like I like nobody I know that's used volcanic fissure of snaking has been like it feels worse than tectonic slam kind of deal. To be honest, I don't even think tectonic slam is. Hmm. I don't know. It might be. I don't know. There might be like. I know volcanic fissure is definitely not the best slam. That's a given. I can't see the degen on the fucking ground because of the ability. I hate that. Like that's such a problem in this game. The entire reason I can't like I'm dying to the degen is because I don't know where the puddles are. Because for whatever reason in their infinite wisdom, they decided to make so volcanic fissures like craters are on top of everything. And it's like, bro, really? Like, what are you doing? Like, why do you like no ground skill of anything should ever be layered over a like over ground degen that'll murk you. Like that's just terrible. Like I hope that in PoE too they don't do that because there's so many skills that the biggest reason people don't play them is because you're kind of making the game harder for yourself. Like I couldn't see that there was two degen puddles right next to each other. So I thought like I knew there was one here, so I'm like, okay, I'm gonna move this way. But all I did was move from one degen puddle into the next degen puddle that was like right next to it. And so then I died. Which I wouldn't have died if I could visibly see where it was. And to be honest, that's 110% their fault. Like that's just something they decided to have it layered. Whether I don't know, I'm assuming it's due to like easeability, but I don't know. Like in my opinion, like the this crater should just not exist. These craters just they should instantly disappear as soon as they don't do any more damage. I don't know. For me, visually, like, and I have dynamic culling on, so and that doesn't do anything because you would imagine that if you had like the culling one on, that it would take that stuff out. And I mean, maybe there's like a way I could fiddle with the settings so that effect doesn't linger. Because I personally don't care for the lingering of the effect. Things are only cool in a game until they cause problems. So like having like that, like having those craters that linger, that's cool until it causes problems. Because then once it causes like gameplay issues, I don't even know why I shouted. Then it's no longer cool. It's now just why did you put that in there? Like what was the thing? I don't know because I'm very much in the camp of visibility over cool effects. 100%. Like that should just be the default when designing things. Is like, all right, we should have cool effects, sure, but at the same point, it should not cover up anything that would potentially cause like a player to die. That's how I feel about it. Because there's really not much that feels more annoying than basically being punished for playing a like in PoE. You get punished for playing a skill you think is cool due to like lack of visibility. It's one of the it's part of the argument people have against how there's some MTXs that can be classified as pay to win, specifically because it clears the screen clutter. I think Arc is one of those that it has like a void version where it where it cleans up the the on-screen shenanigans a lot better. So you can see what's going on because it makes it like a dark orb instead of this bright orb that's kind of reducing visibility. Stuff like that. It is not easy. Like this, like my only main gripe is against GG is the fact that this crater is overlapped on other things. Like this, it just shouldn't exist. As soon as that fire part like disappears, the craters should just disappear, in my opinion. But that's an issue that a lot of games have. Just visibility of what's going on. It's just that I feel like in PoE it more often issue. I don't think that was much. For Leviathans? For precursors, the highest base. Oh, the bear bro. Yes, younger tree, bro. How are you? Weeps in my corner. Hey, can't. What's up, tree, bro? How's it going? Oh, it is a Leviathan gloves. I need to grab those. Leviathan gauntlet. The rest of this isn't really a big deal. Chromatic. Those are jewelers. Chilling, working. How am I doing? Chilling. No hangover, so we're winning. Yeah, I don't usually get hungover, but when I went to bed, I felt kind of like, yeah. So I was like, oh, it's gonna be my first hangover. Nah, we're too stonks for that. We don't get hungover in this household. PoE treating it well. If I ignore the fact that one, it it killed me in the first map because I decided to lag spike so high that my basically the game killed me before I could even do anything. If I ignore that, and then if I ignore the fact that my own skill is covering up ground damage, and I died because of that just now, fine. It is what it is though. I'm just trying to get the last two challenges done for the next for the next challenge thingy. So that way I can take a break and probably play. It's up in the air whether I'll play I'll play Space Marine 1 leading up to Space Marine 2 coming out. Or Atlas Fallen. Kind of up in the air between which one of those two games I'm gonna try to play next. Back to my Alba grind. But yeah, we're trying to get here. We're pretty close. We just need two more. Yeah, I just want to take a break. I might come back to this like before the season ends to see if maybe I can finish some of the other challenges to maybe get to the finisher, but doubtful, honestly. How many more do we need? All right. I said we can't turn those into. Okay. I was trying to see if that recipe worked with the unique versions. I think I've experienced a hangover yet. So I have no idea if I get one or not. I mean, it varies though from person to person. My worst, like, quote unquote, hangover is just me waking up really thirsty. But generally, it's like, if you wake up feeling like death, probably hungover. But it's usually pretty easy to avoid a hangover. Just eat food and huh, just eat food and drink water while you're drinking, and you're generally gonna be being chilling. Ooh, ghosty. Any of these any good? Oh, wow. I thought that was. Don't actually do. We didn't get that much gold from that stuff. One. I just wanted to use to give more than that. Oh well. On to maps. Back to mapping. Just trying to get as much of these going. Because I need, so we're at 116 out of 200 alpha ones. That's another 84 rooms we need to upgrade. So that'll probably take another, probably close to 30 maps. Probably 30 to 40, depending on my luck. Yeah. Once we finish this, and then one more, which would probably be this. Because all I really need to do is buy another 35, I think, each scarabs. We're at 31. No, we'll be at 39. But then if I just run another 35 maps after that, it'll be fine with those scarabs. And hopefully along the way, maybe we'll get some Starfall craters. I can usually tell there's a bismuth because my game lags more than it should. Also, GGG, please, I'm begging you. Just let us be able to use in-game items as skins. There's so many cool, like, two-handed axes, like, unique, like, models that you don't really use them in anything because they're not very good stat-wise. Or they're like, I mean, generally for the most part, for melee builds especially, I think outside of maybe its series disfavor, and even then, like depending on like what build you're trying to do with the its series disfavor, you're usually always replacing it with a rare at some point because it's just that much better. Like for the most part, I think most builds you generally end up swapping to a rare build, a rare weapon, like pretty easily. And don't even get me started on the armors. There's so many armors that have like pretty cool in-game models that you just don't use because they're pretty useless, but they look cool. That'd just be nice just to be able to skin those over. I didn't realize that dude had the crystals. Devours are the worst ones when they have the crystals explode on death because you can't really move when you're fighting a Devourer, because if you move while you're fighting a Devourer, it goes underground, so it doesn't take any damage. They basically just have to stand and deliver, but then when you stand and deliver, you don't realize there's a huge pile of crystals underneath your character, just waiting to murder you. So it's just rough out here in these streets. Also, it'd be kind of nice if we could end up getting the like a little side pouch just to hold maps and stuff. Honestly, if I just had a little like side pouch with like, I don't know, 8 slots or something, that 8 or 9 slots that you could just use it to make it hold maps, portal scrolls, and wisdom scrolls, I'd be chilling. Getting the extra business chaos damage one a lot. It's kind of making me a little sad. Oh, my Opera GX like restarted itself. That's fun. Did it reopen everything? Yes, it did. Thank you. Some of those pages I still. Did it just like hard brute force an update? It felt like it. That's one thing that annoys me about my phone is you can no longer indefinitely delay updates on your phone. Like my phone just hits a point where it just goes, it's updating today, like on this specific day. And I'm kind of just like, who the fuck are you talking to, dog? You, this is my phone. Problem is that like the changes they did means you need a lot more dust. So I've been picking up a lot more uniques, but since I started doing that, most of the uniques that drop are these ones that take a lot of space. Because basically, you would prefer if it would be mostly like the gloves, helmets, belts, accessories for uniques to like uh collect for disenchanting. But unfortunately, with my luck, it's usually just a bunch of two-handed weapons. I haven't done. Oh, did I miss one, bro? I keep randomly missing like a singular Alva mission in my maps while I'm running, and then I'll go talk to Alva, and it'll be like complete one, complete two, and then I'm just like, when did I miss that? I just won't pay attention because I just won't pay attention. Mm-mm. Bum, ba-dum, bum, ba-dum, bum. So that one's not worth a whole lot, so we can leave the 13,000 to 11,000. Thousand. All right, so we can just ignore the queens, the creep. But look how. Wait, does this one have a model? Because that's the other thing. Some of the uniques don't have models. Oh, it does have a model. Look how cool that looks, bro. Such a cool looking sword. Oh, what does it look like with the rune effect? I was actually always curious what the rune effect on the swords would look like. All right, so I was right. All right, so like most of the two-handed axes look terrible with the rune effect, but like the swords, I had a feeling they would look sick. Okay, that's some Lich King looking shit right there. That's so cool. That's kind of what I mean, though. You'll never use this though, like at all. Queen's Decree, two-handed sword, 25% increased strength requirement. Minions, increased life, increased skeleton duration. Minions, like you're never gonna use this on like a minion build. You have like way better options. Yeah, no, the hammers are like, and most of the two-handed axes are pretty with it. That's kind of what I mean. Like stuff like that. Like they spent all this time making these models and designs, and then like most of them don't see any use because they're not very good. And then instead of like just allowing players to skin them over stuff, they just don't let them do anything with it. Feels smoge. Feels smoge, bro. Oh, wait, how much does the synth rate go for? Not a whole lot. Kind of surprised because most of the other like unique drops from bosses disenchanted for a good number. Yeah, I don't know. I just feel like it'd be pretty cool. It'd just be like you play a little treasure hunt every league where it's just like, well, time to try to get my favorite like visual uniques again. I can put them on my make my skins and stuff. Because they've done a really good job with it. I don't know, that's kind of just my opinion on it. Whew. Jump through the delirium barrel accident. Bro, really? Just no tower when there's a fucking lane right here? What is this? What? What is this scuffed as fuck layout? Bro, Blight sometimes is such a piece of shit. How are you supposed to do anything when the closest construction thing was here? What? GGG. What is this piece of shit like Blight layout? Like what? That's one of the main reasons I stopped doing Blight. There was one league I kept getting layouts like that just constantly. Just you'd have this one short like lane that just would be nowhere near anything else. And it's just like, bro, get the fuck out. Like it's so annoying. Like that should just not be a thing. Like you cannot tell me that it's okay for there to be a lane that's literally a foot away from the Icar pump that doesn't have any sort of tower on it. And then you'll have the next one where there's no lane anywhere near the Icar pump and you have like 3 fucking towers on top of the thing. Like, in my opinion, at the very least, there should always be at least one, like one tower buildable, like on the pump itself. Just always, just period. Because if I had even just like one pump there where I could just put like minions, like more than likely you're fine with that. But I couldn't do anything. It literally only gave me a single tower to build. And it's like what am I supposed to do with it? Like it gave me a single tower and it didn't put it anywhere near where that lane is. Like it's so shit. Jesus Christ. This is why I don't like Blight. Blight's just tough as fuck. Uh, Today is just the day where this game wants to remind me of all of its downsides. Like, hey, you've been having a pretty good time recently. Do you remember like all of this stuff that pisses you off? Let's give it to you all in one day. It's like less than 2 hours. I've experienced everything that annoys me about this game. Just about. Just about. Check. I didn't realize it had cooldown. Feels bad. Cooldown makes me mad. Yeah, playing Warcries, like you can do the cooldown ones. It's just it feels bad. 27%. Bro, that's like 2% less than the one that Alkaiser got. Holy. Fuck, now I really want to do last rate of butchering. Bro, a 27% level 86 acts of sundering. With bleed last rate of butchering. Oh, that'd be so. The sundering, I think, is that's the good base, yeah. Yeah, sundering is a good one. Ah, I guess we're working on that. Shit. That's so good. The only problem is that like I don't do physical damage on this build. Well, I don't do physical damage. I'm not running uh bleed, stuff like that. I'm not running axes. I'm running 200 base. That's such a good one though. Alright. I'm gonna have to spend some time in lab. Like I feel like that's such a that's too good of a thing to get to just ignore it. You really have to do this thing. Oh. Right, like the shaper time stop thing is like cool. The first like 3 times you see it. After that, you're just like, I got nothing better to do, bro. Like, you ain't got nothing better to do than to come time stop a poor guy's map as he's beating up a boss. Oh, all right, I got a cover shrine like around here somewhere. So let me just double check. There's no currency or nothing that matters. No, okay. Off we go. I wish there was a way to like reliably block with like a two-handed like axe or mace. I don't know, I kind of hope they do more retaliation skills and like expand out what you can do with it for the weapons and stuff. I'd say overall, the implementation of the retaliation skills was pretty good, honestly. I feel like the biggest thing they were doing was putting it in to try to see how people would feel about it, because I'm pretty sure it was an idea that was brought up for PoE two, and then they were probably just like how would people feel about that? And then I was like, well, why don't we just put it in PoE one? I'd have to say that's something I'll definitely give EGG like props for. Uh, they you can obviously tell they're splitting like attention and resources because of the PoE two, but they've also just been looking at PoE stuff they come up for PoE two and then being like, we just put that in PoE one. Apparently, all of Sanctum was stuff designed for PoE two in mind, and then they were just like, well, we don't really have anywhere to put this, and then they were just like, let's just make a league with it then. And that's how Sanctum came to be. I think Tota was a bit of the same. Like there's features in there that were originally designed for PoE two, and then they went, we'll just put that over there, which we might still see in PoE two. I think doing stuff like that's really cool. That one's not a cooldown one, right? A little paranoid because I just don't want to do the cooldown ones. Just make it feel so bad because it like doubles your cooldowns for your war cries. That just makes it feel really bad to push the buttons and then see nothing happen, and then being like, "What am I doing? Why is it not like working?" Oh, actually, I just mm-mm. Yes, Evil Hatchet. We need that, but you need a good Jack the Zoomies. Wee. My zoomies cannot be contained. You gotta go fast. If you get the speed shrine with the one that double casts, that's like such a goated combination. The donuts with the fiery poop. Oh, nice. Kind of reef. Well, not really. Well, not really refilling. We got influencing elder scarabs. I didn't want to tempt fate by trying to eat a molten shell for something that has added chaos. Oh, I think whenever I finish the second challenge, I'm probably like the to get to the 24. I'm probably going to. That's probably gonna be the stream I try to do the tier 17. I don't think this build can handle it, but I'm gonna just use the bisection, the scarab of bisection to get rid of the whichever side has like the worst shit. And then just try to run it. Oh wow, this one was really short. I don't think I've ever seen the Vault Vessel be 3 steps away from the entrance before. This has got to be like probably one of the. This probably is the smallest ball side area. I'm kind of surprised. It's also, I just don't pay attention to Alva. I'm so used to just ignoring her that even though I know I'm doing her for my challenges, I just walk right past the stuff. I just walk right past her stuff without even caring about it. I don't know what dropped over there, but apparently there's a lot of it. Unless it's just a case of One of the funny things with the filter is if something drops, and like usually it shows on the mini map, right? So like it'll do little icons, and if you kind of walk in and out of the range where it shows up on the mini map, it'll make the noise. And so sometimes it'll sound like multiple things have fallen when it's just the same thing that you just happen to like walk in and out of range for. Just to, oh yeah, fucking meteor tower's pumping. That burning ground is doing work. That burning ground is doing work. Incubators. Oh, divine. Not bad. Yeah, we'll drop up some stuff. This is probably the most invested I've done for like my maps for like scarabs and stuff. Pretty good returns, honestly. Not bad. It's I don't know. This is why like ARPGs, I feel like they like ARPGs live and die a lot by build variety. Cause like, all right, I can't. Cause like, yeah, people want like OP stuff, but a lot of times, like, I feel the majority of players that play like ARPGs don't necessarily like. We'd like to mess around with the super broken things from time to time. Oh shit, that was my B. I was like not paying attention. Those guys, I don't know what it is about them. They're so dangerous. Because even without giving them the extra chaos damage, they will chunk my HP. And like I don't know why. Like, well, I mean, I guess I do know why. They attack really quickly. Like you can't let them near you because their attack speed is like super juiced. Most of the times when I die to Exarch mobs, it's those guys. Because it'll just be a huge pack that just spawns on me. And then they'll just like eat me alive. Like it's pretty easy to avoid. It's just my brain kind of derped. But I think they also like stun. Because I hit my slam, but it didn't like slam down in time. Oh, I got excited because I thought that was I thought that was a another synth map. I thought it'd be like two already. No dice. No dice. No dice. Oh, he's barking too much again. Go wrangle him back upstairs again. Mm-hmm. Also, it seems like there's been a bunch of people testing minion builds with whatchamacallit, with Chieftain, which seems pretty interesting. I saw someone trying to put together a animate weapon Chieftain uh minion build where I was using the tier 0 mace, the two-handed one, that just deals a shit ton of damage. And then with rallying cry and stuff to buff it. I think it's like rallying cry, maybe also battle mage's cry for the crit. I don't know. Like it was really interesting. Because basically what he was just doing is he was using or they were using like the infinite power. And then you would just use your war cries to buff up your animate weapons. So they would just deal a shit ton of damage. And then just use a base that had really high damage. Yeah. Does this have a model? They do. Look at my little Barbie wings. Oh, could you imagine? Oh my goodness. GGG, please. Just let me skin stuff over. Did my buds come back? I didn't actually like pay attention. Just let me skin the stuff. Ah, imagine if you could just pretend to be a dual wielding because you use the two-handed axe that counts as dual wielding and looks like dual wielding. Just let us skin it over. Let us free. Let us look cool. Oh my re. Oh shit. That's one of the things I'm looking forward to for last epoch. I think it's their third planned update at the moment that they plan on giving right, I do like oh wait, no, it's Orgard. Oh, I don't have a lot of Orgard actually. I don't have enough Orgard at all actually. Then wheat once. Go over. What do we have? Bunch of. We have a decent amount of corn. We have a lot of pumpkin. Puppy to org. And then for one of you has up this on the wheat. To be honest, I need to be like maxing out my farmers. We have a couple of half decent map runners. Yeah, apparently also, so apparently people have discovered that there's not, there's no percentage difference on getting a shipping unique from higher quotas compared to lower quotas. And so they've been basically rolling characters into solo self-found, keeping the town really low level, and then just trying to farm for uniques through that. And then once they get the shipping uniques they want, they go and they swap the character to the regular league version, right? So if you're playing softcore, you just do solo self-found, and then you just I think it's like there's a specific level for what you do. I think it's just like level 2 town, level 2 shipping, and then everything else is like level 1. And then you keep your character at like in the level 60s or something. And then it keeps the quotas like extremely low and makes it really cheap. And you just keep farming those over and over again. You just keep running that over and over again until you get the shipping uniques you want. And then once you get that, you just transfer the character over to the regular, like, you know, from solo self-found softcore to just softcore settlers. And I'm like, that should just not be like, they need to buff the rates of getting shipping uniques for the higher quotas. If that's how they're gonna leave it to work. Because that's ridiculous. Because to be fair, I haven't gotten a single one of the shipping uniques at all. Kinda sad. But I really wanted to use the mace, the two-handed mace. I still might be like, it still might be better than the one that I'm like the mace I currently have. Yeah, with that meteor tower, I probably don't have to worry about that other lane at all whatsoever. Like, between that meteor tower and that ice and that frost tower, like that just shuts down this entire lane by itself. So good. Burning ground goes burr. Ugh, with how easy it would have been to just defend that other pump if it had just given me more than just one fucking tower point, I'd honestly. Now I'm just even more annoyed failing that one blight. That blight also would have been impossible if you took the what is it, the Atlas passive, where you don't deal any damage, but your towers deal more damage, because that's one that they have. Like you literally wouldn't have been able to do anything because it's just like, oh, we're just gonna give you a singular tower that's not gonna cover a single lane. Like the fix is like really easy. It should just always have one or two towers just guaranteed to be next to the pump. At least I think it's very easy. You just put one or two like towers next to the pump, and then it's just like you don't really have that problem anymore. Knock knock. Get fucked. I was like half tempted to do a like a blade vortex build. I've been seeing a lot of them pop up, but as is usually the case, most blade vortex builds, uh, at least the ones that usually get put on YouTube, or at least the videos that I get recommended, usually are all pretty high investment. Like the one that I was watching, that it was like, oh, here's the budget version, Mage Blood. I'm like, outside of my budget then. We ain't got Mage Blood money in this household. Some people getting voided today again. There weren't that many people getting voided yesterday. Oh, they took no damage. I did my war cries, and the just entire just hallway exploded. Satisfying. It is such a good job buffing war cries. Also, the rage rework was really nice too. Pick that up. Oh, do Ashen Woods next because could have a decent amount of the. It's been a while since I've had like one of my currencies capped out on my currency tab. Bro, they're really going at it with the voided maps, huh? Like three in the past, like what, 5, 10 minutes? Opinion. That line should be. Meteor towers go burr. Bro, that annoying is so nice. Derek, how's it going? Welcome in. Nice, nice. Getting oils, love to see it. Love to see it. Why did I pick those up? I guess they might roll something decent. Come on, give me an axe today. Give me a jack today. Jack the axe. No, you want the game. Game, you know you want to. You know you want to, game. Technically, I should be hoping for that and Urslathos coil, but Urslathos coil is like tier 1, so that's like. Eh, a bit too Gamba Prage for my taste. I'm mostly just hoping for Jack the Axe, which is a tier 3 unique. Pretty sure. Which means I should have gotten one by now. I feel like I should have gotten one by now. But apparently the game would beg to differ. The game would beg to differ. I can always appreciate whenever it puts the album missions like all right next to each other. Makes my life easier. I think I care for. Oy, oy, oy. Bonk, bonk. It's one of those fucking bismuth days. I hate when it's bismuth day. Because to be honest, like, I don't particularly care for anything bismuth related. And recently, most of the quotas haven't wanted bismuth, they've wanted other stuff. Mostly orichalcum and crimson iron. Or vericium. Lots of vericium. Oh. I was like, wait, where's the arena opening? The mining portal just happened to line up like perfectly with it. Oh, I got my face. I'm thinking those are worth a decent amount for. No, not you. Get out. Those are worth a decent amount of disenchanting dust. Oh, stretch. Oi, oi, oi. 16,000. Yeah, I remember those being worth a decent little amount. worth anything? 14,000. All right, that's worth a good amount. I don't think any of these are gonna roll anything good. Oh, 15, fire resistant. Oh, those corrupted jewels. I'd be way more excited for if they were max endurance charge instead of min. Instead of being like, well, instead of being like, no, okay, I said it wrong. Instead of being -1 max endurance charge, I'd be more excited if it was like +1 minimum charge. Or even +1 maximum endurance charge, honestly. Like, it'd be nice. Just saying. How many scarabs do we have though? I think it's like 3? 4. Alright, so we'll grab 4 ash and wood maps and then reassess our scarab situation. I should pick up portal scrolls though. Need to start picking up some portal scrolls. Oh, nice oracle. To be honest, we could probably use some. Well, no, I think we're still pretty. Well, no, we could definitely use some crimson iron for sure because the quotas are getting kind of up there. You think there's enough golden wrist daggers on the ground? Bag City, baby. Ooh, that was 1,000. That one was juicy. That one was juicy. Oh, we have a decent amount of singular scouting reports. I could probably try to get I'll try to re-roll to see if we get something we don't have yet. I don't have exceedingly high hopes for trying to get Doriani's Mechanarium, but may as well try it. Also, maybe at some point we'll get the we'll get the last staff we need for the Victor square. Where did it doubled the amulet he dropped, but I don't even think the amulet's very like good for disenchanting. Big sedge. Big sedge. Big sedge. Oh, sheesh. Another divine. Three. Go pick up our loot. I was trying to kill as much stuff as I could while I had the Covetous Shrine up. Yeah, I think both like I think that one's like a couple thousand. Pass you. Oh, I just need to upgrade my towers to meteor towers, I guess. How many of you caustic orbs on death fuckers at this one? Holy. I dodged one. Like, there's one that came from here. I dodged here with the frost blink. And then I saw the other ones and I was like, oh shit, I'm dead. I was not. I didn't expect to be able to survive that. Alright. Nice. It's a good thing the burning ground goes through the fire immunity. Or else we kind of probably would have been up shit creek. Let's go, Steve. He was just trucking along. As I'm debating on whether I want to do like more PoE at night to try to guarantee getting the 2 challenges done. I mean, I feel like I can get the 2 challenges done, like just playing during the day. It's fine. But it's like, what do I do at night then? I need to remember to activate the temple after this map. Getting unlucky in a row of not having a chance to upgrade the room. Not too bad. Oh, is that my incubator? My incubator. Nothing quite like American something. Like tossing out a volcanic fissure of snaking, walking away, and then like you realize it went off to go kill a rare somewhere when you get like an after death effect. To be fair, you only really tell with the caustic one. Because that's the one that'll chase you from like off the map. Right, so the layouts in Ashland Woods haven't been very terrible, to be honest. Yeah, as long as you have a nice little area where you can clump together um meteor tower with a chill and a amplified. Basically, whatever walks past that is gonna more than likely die if it's not like immune to the fire tower. Because like even though the burning ground goes through the immunity for fire, like I realized that it's not like you can they'll still walk through if you don't have something to slow them down because they won't take like the initial damage from the meteors, and then they won't stand inside of the fire thing long enough to proc like take damage, right, to die, be dead. But we got really lucky. We had like two spots that were really good choke points that just had three towers right next to each other. Oh yeah, they're going ham with the voided stuff. Sometimes I wonder if some of those void people that get voided are from like any one of the three puzzle boxes I've sold. Three or four. I don't remember how many we've gotten. It's been a while since we've gotten a Voidborn Reliquary key though. I wonder if there's one with a Jack the Axe as a reward. Mhm. Go off by like a second. I still have the muscle memory from when I had the 4 second, 4 point something second cooldown instead of the 5. Honestly, I don't know what annoys me more. Getting like no alters to spawn or getting like alters to spawn that just give you shit. You're just like, why? Or like not well shit in the sense of like having really bad downsides with no real good upsides. Because I don't particularly mind when I get stuff that's like kind of whatever, right? For rewards. Because I still just take them just because never know, you could get something decent. Like having chance to like double the uniques and stuff like that. Chances are it's going to double the unique that sucks, but you never know, you might win out and get a unique that doubles that's pretty good. Like imagine maybe one time when I pick up the has a chance to double uniques, it doubles like a Restlos's coil or something. And then I can try corrupting one of them. But then when you don't get any, well, I guess it probably annoys me more when you don't get any altars to spawn because that just kills the chance of getting something decent, right? Because at least if it spawns, even if it spawns like with bad ones, you're like, well, I have a chance to get a good one. But when it doesn't spawn at all, then you're like, depot sad. Where's my quant shrines? Another 1,000. Looking pretty good for it, Calcum. I haven't done any of the alphas in this map, have I? Oh, let me not open those portals just yet. Let me open this just in case. Of course he has to spawn from the one that's like closest. How many of these are there? Holy shit, how many blight bosses? Fun. Sheesh, brother. I'm about to say, you better give me some juicy stuff out of that. For my heartache. My achy breaky heart. I like killed one boss and then I was like, all right, we're good. Look over, I'm like, oh shit, there's one on the other side. Go over there. Look back. I'm like, oh shit, there's another one over there. Oh, I was like, I'm failing this one. I didn't think I was gonna be able to like complete that. There's just so many of them everywhere. Everywhere I looked. But then I remembered to have warbender. So then we were fine. Oh wow. Populous and oil. Let's go. Winning. Oh nice speech. Mm-mm. Nothing from there. I think I can make. All right, what the fuck is going on with my Opera GX? It literally just restarted itself again. That's actually gonna get on my nerves. Opera GX is like so annoying recently. It's been crashing just for no reason. About the gold up. It's actually starting to get on my nerves. It's also giving me a slight heart attack because I keep like I'm not used to that crashing. So I'm like thinking it's my computer crashing. I forgot to open the temple. So it's giving me a slight heart attack every time it does it too. And it's just like you piece of garbage. And close in time. To be honest, it's probably because I have tabs up. Full again. I guess I could sell my simulacrums. I don't plan on running them. Yeah, and so this is how you start like realizing what tabs you want to buy after getting like currency map fragments and divinations. Like I'd probably be tempted to get a like I don't usually do enough light to get this many oils, but that's also usually because I played Bone Shatter before, and Bone Shatter didn't feel very good. And then when I tried it with Bama, it also didn't feel very good. But with this one, it feels fine. Oh, to be fair, we can. Which is it? That's piece of shit. Get out of here. Oh, more boats. Decent number of tattoos. Yeah, that one's not gonna get done anytime soon. That one's also not gonna get done anytime soon. 200,000 Crimson Iron, bro. I need to. I guess I could complete that one. 1500, 580. Back whenever it gets back. Oh, I have like no organ. I'll just think I have in that shipment. Oh, I've almost completely run out of thaumaturgy dust. So we're gonna just not spend that. I didn't realize that I had dumped so much of it. It's so nice simulac. Where is there? Simulacrums. I have three. I guess chaos. Probably a software. Not bad. Keep forgetting control right click is a thing. Oh, two new blue ones. Chaos damage. Killing blows have a 4% chance to consume corpses to recover 10% of maximum life. Oh, interesting. Seems like a fun like tattoo to just sprinkle in somewhere. That's actually not too bad. I feel like that'd be pretty good for Viper Strike with a Mamba. That one's also not too bad actually. Anything. Harbinger. Cryptid map. Let's see what dagger we got. Oh. Okay. Then we'll have to like reassess our scarab situation after this one. And then go again. Oh. Wildwood. Wait, don't tell me there's Wildwood and Ritual. There's Wildwood and Ritual. This map's about to be performance hell. Pretty good day for Orichalcum, thankfully. No Verisium though. It'd be nice if we could get some. It'd be nice if we could get a Black Knight fight, but that bastard's too busy sleeping in his room to show up for a good old fisticuff. I really want his shield. That's probably like the only good thing about Necropolis that I like good memory I'll have for Necropolis. The downside, all right. So Necropolis, I think I got every single unique except for the Prentice Pact. I think I was like one off from being able to get enough for that to get one. And no, I think I only had one or something. I know basically it's the Prentice Pact was one I never got. But I got one of all of the other uniques. Unfortunately, they all also kind of sucked. So, like, there was a couple of them that had like niche builds, but For the most part, as far as I can tell, they were all predominantly support orientated. Like I think the gloves was one that had a couple different builds. There was like some minion builds and stuff. A couple minion builds where you were playing off of it. There was a couple support builds that were pretty good with the uniques. But it was kind of a league where most of the uniques, aside from the Perandus Pact, weren't really like they weren't really that much of a big deal. So kind of sucks that that's the league that like I was able to get most of them. And then in this league where there's a couple of them that are pretty good, I've gotten one. I've gotten one. To be fair, it's one I do plan on using. Well, technically, I am using it. I'm using it on my Warden at the moment. But I think I'm gonna use it, like, move it over to the lacerative butchering. Especially after getting that axe. I feel like if I can get that axe and then just run it with, like, lacerative butchering, it'll be pretty good. Yeah, I really like the player auction house. That's pretty good. I hope it like I hope that and the respec with gold goes core, like next league. Because the nice thing about it is that it lets even like average players kind of take advantage of whenever people are spending a lot for farming strats and stuff like that, or like how you know I'll get a Valdo Strongbox, which I don't personally care to run those. So instead of just having it sit in the corner of my inventory taking up space, I could just sell it for a divine, and then just turn around and like use that divine for whatever I want, crafting, rolling a unique, etc., etc. It's just it's a very nice addition. All right, where'd go? Old, rich. Oh, there he is. Oh, nice. Double beach. To be fair, the fact that this top lane was able to delay things as long as it did and only let like one thing through, champs, because I didn't really get too much of a chance to pay attention to this top lane very much for upgrading things. Actual legends. You just go empty your inventory. Now we have to assess our scarab situation. See what we got. See what we got. Hopefully, it'd be nice to have another one that's like worth just tossing in. That's a stack of 20. Looking at you, Elder Influence. Let's go. Yeah, I'd like to get that. We need to get 8 of those, so that'd be good. So what's the last thing that we want to toss in there? I'm thinking maybe these. How much it costs to get 18 of those? Divination. I really wish this was just in fucking alphabetical order. Just have all up here and then just do it in alphabetical order. Like, please, I'm begging you. Oh, actually, we can also take, like, get those if we wanted. Alright, so how much do these cost? Bursary. Need 8 of the influencing one. Okay, then we need one more scarab. How much do? Ooh, maybe the. No, I feel like those are probably also expensive. The magic pack ones. Oh, actually, these aren't too bad. Where is our strong box ones? We might as well sell some scarabs while we're looking at them, right? 1 for 18. We have 12. Hmm. There we go. Better. Basically recoup what we spent on it. 5. Did I have another one that was worth it? I forget what was the other one that made a decent amount of noise. This one could probably go for a bit. One for 40. 41 chaos orbs. Can't really complain. See, this is what I mean though. It's so good. Especially if you're like me, who just wants to get like challenges done and stuff. Like, I don't really care of any particular specific farming struts. I'm just in it to try to get like obviously if I can get bonuses, like for instance, we're making a lot more gold than we were with not using like any scarabs. And we definitely have plenty of chaos. Like I'm pretty sure we would still be able to sustain with these. And even then, like definitely like even without selling, but definitely with selling we like over sustain, like whatever scarabs we have. Gotta go back. About people that like do their maps unidentified actual legends. I used to be able to do that actually. Player can kind of do that, more or less. Kind of, sort of, not really. If you get kind of fucked and get the cannot leech, you're just kind of screwed. But you can kind of ignore it for the most part. Mm. You do that one. You do that one. That's fine. Oh, actually, where's that other one? Um, 128 there, so we've gotten 15 done. We only need 35 more maps for this. Should be pretty easy. That 35 would be 100, 135, right? Because it's 4. 35 times 4. Which would leave this at like 350 something. I don't know. We'll see how the number pans out because this one's almost done too. We're almost at the halfway point for it. Where is This one, extravagant equipment. Orb of dominance, sacred orb, tailoring, tempering. Oh, the other one. There. Oh, that's one for 200. Never mind. Tempering. Probably is also, oh, 76. We need 6 of these. No, too much. I mean, some of these I can definitely get of, oh, is Conquer Exalted Orb just any of them? Like any of these? 240. 200. I didn't think like all of those would go for so much. I have a Warlords one, so I can just use that for Veiled Orbs. You're shitting me. How much is that in Divines? 1 to 10. Jesus Christ. What's the Tina Cora's? 1 to 84. That's insane. Hmm. To be honest, at this point, I'd probably just end up trying to save up for. What does this do? The tier of each modifier. At this point, I'm probably just saving up. So we have like 2 of the things we could use. Now I'm just saving up currency to get the other 4 things. Wait, does this not go in the currency tab? That's interesting. Huh. I assume that since Veiled Chaos Orbs went in there, Tempering Orbs would be like on the exotic side somewhere. Yeah, we need like way more. Way more Chaos Orbs. I could probably. No, because there's a lot of them are like 400, 200. I still need a bunch of Chaos Orbs to do that. At least should be. We have a goal though, because that's definitely one that can be solved with money. These 2 are cheap. Like I technically have 3, so I just need to save up enough to get. Oh, I didn't check how much the Awakeners and Fracturing. 525. I think the Fracturing's also not too cheap. 23 Divines for. Oh wait, no, 5 Divines. Well, technically 6. Yeah. It'd probably just be like Awakeners, probably Orb of Dominance, Orb of Conflict, maybe Reflecting Mist, stuff like that. Probably what I'd have to go for. But that one's definitely one that I would only go for if I get close to the other ones. So like the portal effect and or not the portal effect, to the cloak and finisher effect. But at least it gives me a goal to like keep grinding. Because if we can get this done, that's another one down. I don't know if you can buy these through the auction house. The ones it takes to get kings in the mist. Because we need 8. Well, technically, we need another 10 challenges done to get the finisher. And I don't really think I can do any of them. Like, get that far in. Mostly just because, as much as I've enjoyed this league, and as much as there's builds I'd like to try, I'm kind of like reaching my point where I'm a little tired of playing Diablo style ARPG. And I have like a bunch of JRPGs on a bunch of RPGs on my backlog that I've been wanting to play. Okay, the lightning mirage started to do the animation where it was gonna like collapse itself, and then I stepped away and it redid the animation instead of just collapsing itself. That's probably like one of the more annoying points for the lightning mirages is that, so for the explosive orbs and the explosive orbs and the caustic orbs after death, like stuff like that, usually instantly starts going off as soon as you get your character to pass through it somehow, whether with like a movement skill or just walking past it normally, stuff like that. But the lightning mirage, you have to actually stay near it for a certain amount of time for it to fully like commit to trying to kaboom itself, which makes it annoying as fuck. Because I've definitely blinked through it a couple times and it'll like it'll start like raising its arm and then it'll go back to chasing you without fully raising its arm and blowing up. So it gets mildly frustrating to deal with. X-proof map, pain, Pekka. I was just too lazy to reroll it. Oh, I've seen that one job. That's pretty good. At least last league, I remember getting a good number of those to drop. Hmm. Yeah, I guess maybe. Well, tonight I'll probably just play PoE. I can't think of something else to play. It's because like I don't want to start something. Because I plan on getting Space Marines too. So basically, it's like either if I play something else, it's something that I already have or I've started playing, or it's like one of those. There's no real story behind it. Just get in, play, and get out kind of thing, like Soulstone Survivors. But I'm not too much in the mood to play those types of games. Could also just play Diablo 4, but would play Diablo 4. It's kind of just a weird state to be in. But I think I'm probably just gonna play Space Marine 1, like replay that. It's been a while since I last played it. I have a feeling that game, like Space Marine 1, I wonder if there's like people playing like the online mode and like excitement for the sequel to come out. Cause that's pretty common when a game has like some online stuff attached to it and there's like a sequel announced, like that's come out like a long time after the first one came out. Generally, there's like an uptick on people on the multiplayer stuff for the previous ones. Let's see what we got on our boats. What's on the next boats out on when I go eat dinner? Today's actually the day. I'm not too sure what I'm gonna have for dinner. There's a couple options for stuff I need to like chew through. Yeah, actually, that last map, like, I was like, man, why are they so tanky, even though they're just hexproof? And I look over, and it's like hexproof and really high resistances. I think it rolled like, I think it was like, what, 50 something percent elemental resistances? And I was like, basically negates like all of my fire penetration. Oh, that's what I was about to make a mention of how I hadn't didn't do blight last map. I forgot that's what I was using. Was the blight scarabs for the fourth one. I was trying to remember what those were. What was the fourth one? And then I just went with the monstrous lineage one instead. Let's go or Falcon for. And I feel like the fact that you can only get, well, it seems like you can only get shipping uniques. At least the video I was watching was talking, like, it seems the shipping uniques come from fulfilling quotas. That's kind of annoying because, like, I don't play a whole lot. Like, I guess in comparison to like other people, and it's just like for instance, I don't play on the weekends recently. You know, I've been playing less. I don't play every night like I was before, and getting enough ore to like meet the quotas for the ore to complete the shippings to then rotate the shippings for a chance at the shipping uniques is kind of ridiculous. Like it'd be nice if there was a way to uh convert the bars. Well, I've said it before. Like it'd be really nice if there was a way to like convert the bars from one for like for from one ore type to the next. Because like for instance, I need Verisium to complete I think two of the quotas. I haven't gotten Verisium today. So I'm kind of like up shit creek for that. And there's nothing like there's no uh mechanic right in the league that lets me target specific ores like you can with the with the crops. So it feels like a little bit of like a I don't know if I'd call it like an oversight. Well, I guess it could be an oversight. But it's just like it feels like a bit of a like a oopsie in a way where it's like yeah, it's great for getting people to play, but if all my quotas end up just requiring ore and I can't get the ore that I need even while I'm playing, it's gonna like make me annoyed more than anything. And that's the only way to get the like the shipping uniques, right? Like that kind of stuff. Like it's kind of like one of those things where one thing one sensation leads to the next sensation, which leads to the next sensation, which then just compounds the frustration that you feel. It's probably the same thing with like the power runes. It's probably one of the main reasons a lot of people feel really frustrated for the power runes is they're pretty rare to get outside of like really really high shipping costs, and it's like generally if you're getting a power rune, at least for most of what I've seen is if people are getting a power rune in their shipping, they're getting divines with the shipping. So it's like they're getting the thing that costs a bunch of divines while also getting divines along the way. Seems a bit moj. But for me, it's mostly the ore thing. It's mostly the ore thing, and I wish they would up the rate at which you could encounter the bosses. 'Cause I'd say I play a decent amount, and recently I haven't had an admiral fight in the last like couple of play sessions of sending ships out the entire time. Like I'm doing it, like doing the short trips kind of deal, which is what you're supposed to do when you're fishing for the admiral, dude. So it's just hmm. For the ore, I think the easiest part is just making it uh just allowing us to have a spot where we can exchange probably like a 2-to-1 ratio, right? Like two of one kind of bar for another kind of bar. So that way, you know, like all this bismuth that I'm getting, it's fine because then I can just fulfill my other quotas. Either that, or they could change it where instead of it being a specific ore type, it would just be like, all right, we want this amount of bars, and then certain bars just give more value towards the quota or something like that. I don't know. There's probably a couple ways they could change it. Well, guess we have a lot of embers, huh? If only those were chaos orbs. Actually, they might be worth it. I could probably just sell them off. I'd just sell off a bunch of them, make chaos orbs, turn around and use the chaos orbs to get stuff I need to finish some challenges. At that point, I'm just spawning them just to try to get chaos orbs. That would have been nice to like stack if I could have gotten one more. Wait, did we get two ore calcum? Am I just tripping? Are my beach runs starting to meld together? Look at those meteors go. Sheesh. Did I have an out of the tempo ready to go and I just didn't notice it again? I'm gonna assume that's the case. Pretty easy to figure out. I'll just look at Alvin and she's got an exclamation. Yup. Yup. It's just like, wait a minute. I only got 6 out of that badge. Oh, but we got a thingy. We got a dude. We got the bro. Baron. To be honest, like I wish we could just use we just had like an atlas. Uh BGG, just let us make a town. Just let us turn our hideout into a town, please. Thank you. I'd appreciate it. Much obliged. Much obliged. There's a decent number of dust tied up in here. Honestly, I still don't know if I should run Scorched over action speed. Yeah, 62. Yeah, that was going. What's that going for? The going rate on that. Faustus? Oh, Faustus. Not as much as I was hoping. Not as much as I was like. I mean, I'm not too surprised. If I have that many of them, then people who are actually running a lot of juice content probably have even more. And those aren't getting consumed as much as stuff like scarabs are. Because like scarabs, as long as there's people running the strats, there will always be a need for them. But pickers, it's like you're only fishing for specific things, and once you get them, you don't need more. Activated, dude. Oh well, extra gold. There we go. Priscium. Verisium. Versace oil. I guess I'll charge like most of the way. Something else later. He's literally at like max soul eater stacks because fucking the elder shit had to pop up. Yeah, no. Such a great rare modifier, GGG. Such a great one. It's so enjoyable. It enriches your gameplay such a high degree. Just get rid of Soul Eater, please. Get rid of Soul Eater, attach it to the fucking uniques, and then just leave it there. Or at the very least, just get rid of the defensive part of it. Like, it's taking me longer to kill this rare than it does to kill the boss. Like, unnecessary. Actually, unnecessary. That's actually something I hope that doesn't get added to PoE too. Soul Eater. Like, I think it's just a really poorly implemented mechanic. Considering the fact that, like, most of what you're doing is you're trying to put as many packs into it as possible so you can get more loot. And you just have like a soul eater pop up, and then it's like, ooh. Realistically, I think the only situation where I don't really mind soul eater being existing is essence, because then I just can skip it by choice. Or if I want, I go and I clear the map, and then I come back and I do essence at the end. So that way I don't have to worry about it getting really high soul eater stacks. Like, it gives me control over it, right? And every other content, like, I have no control over it. Because, like, breach, I don't know until I open the breach. It's not like the breach tells me there's a soul eater in there. Blight, same thing. Legion, same thing. Like, but Legion's a slight difference just because if you take the node, the Atlas passive that gets rid of the timer, you can take your time to read what the rares are. But realistically, most people if they're running Legion aren't taking that. They're just running a build that can just murder everything without, like, within the timer, like, span of time. So I don't know. I just don't think. I think it's like pretty poorly implemented. Or forbid you get one of the Eldritch dudes to pop up with it. Because in that case, I think it was a Verisium. Like the Verisium node was the one that spawned the Soul Eater. And then while I was moving around to trying not to get deleted, I accidentally procced two Eldritch packs in areas that I'm pretty sure I'd already walked through, trying to clear things ahead of time before activating the Verisium because I didn't want extra stuff coming in while I'm fighting the Verisium because the Verisium's actually kind of a pain. Especially because I was gonna, I didn't know how much was on it because you don't know how much is on the Verisium until you start channeling it. And then so like I can't just like start channeling, walk away, like see how much it is, then decide from there if I'm gonna like clear a bunch of it or not. So like in that case, it was a 400 one, right? So I had to try to charge it as much as I could, and when I do that, it's uh it's a case of something spicy is gonna pop up, and in this case, it was a Soul Eater that I'm pretty sure was at max stacks. Soul Eater is probably like one of the prime examples of something I don't like in video games that they tend to abuse a lot, which is the rules the opponents plays by is different from the rules you play by. So like Soul Eater on the players doesn't give the damage reduction. It just gives the damage, and the stacks fall off after a certain amount of time. While Soul Eater for I could have sworn the mobs had also had the like the stacks falling off part, but the last couple times I've ran into it, uh, they haven't fallen off from the mobs. Granted, I don't know if maybe they borked something on the patch because I know there's a couple people who were talking about Maven in the tier 17s. Last league, they felt that they were like they're pretty sure they changed it where she couldn't just spam the healing stuff, and then now this league she's back to spamming the healing stuff. What is? I think I was watching like Steel Mage's video, and she just did it like 8 times in a row while he was fighting the boss. And it's kind of just a case of like that was something I was expecting on the patch notes when they did the one for the shipping one. I was expecting that to get changed because that's so dumb. Like one thing is like consecrated ground, but when you have like something like, oh, Maven follows you on the map, and then she has like 3 or 4 skills she can use, and she's just spamming one of them. That's poor design. That's not a case of like, oh well, they should just get the stuff that keeps things from healing. I've like, yeah, that exists, but that shouldn't be mandatory if they have enough damage to overcome it. Like outside of having to deal with the healing getting spammed the whole time. What's Myanzi? How is your week going? I'm tired, but okay is. There's a lot of work, or is it the weather's been keeping you up? Oh, Belly of the Beast. A while since I seen that drop. bonk. Working with it and keeping rough. Not the double whammy. Hopefully you have time for resting soon. Yeah, I'm chilling. I'm just continuing chipping away at the challenges as much as I can. And then I woke up hangover free, so we're winning. To be fair, I didn't expect to be hungover, but my stomach was feeling a little weird recently. And I'm pretty sure the I'm pretty sure the 7 cans that I drank yesterday didn't help. Even though for me that's not really too much. Where's my Starfall Crater game? Cube. Cube. Give me Black Knight fight. And give me his shield. Man, Captain Lance has like a nutty build though. Cause I watched his recent build video that he does, and he's got like 5 minimum endurance charges, and then he took another way to get like +1 endurance charge on something. I forget how he like finagled that. And then it was like he was using the apple, where the apple it's like when you reach max endurance charges, you lose all endurance charges, and then when you lose endurance charges, you automatically war cry with triggered with like socketed war cries in the shield with a chiming shield. And so he's just constantly like war crying because he's going from like 5 to 6, 5 to 6, 5 to 6. I'm like, bro, that's so insane. Homie's actually a chef, actually cooking. Belly of the beast. Oh wow, since I'd seen that drop. It used to be a mainstay for a lot of builds because of the all res, 15 all res, 34% max life. What's your armor? Low rolled on the max life and the armor though. Increased flask life recovery. Yeah, there's a lot of builds that are reusing this. Hold on to it. Alright, we're gonna go dump off the rest of the stuff into the disenchanting, and then I'm gonna go figure out what to eat for dinner. Because I am hungry. Because I didn't have a lot for lunch since I'm trying to let my stomach reset itself. Alright. Ujin real quick. You guys will be back in like 30 minutes. Well, we got orichalcum and Some Verisium, not enough to finish it up, but decent amount. Let's send some. Oh, that's right. I don't have a whole lot of this. No, we'll just leave it. We'll store up some of the stuff so that way when we send a big shipment, we can add the dust to it. Those should be back. I'll check like sometime after dinner, maybe if I remember. Oh, we got. I think we're slightly past where we were before I died like 3 times earlier. So that's good at least. But yeah, that's gonna be it for the day stream. Pretty good. I'm still debating. Like tonight will probably be more PoE at night because I don't really know what else to do. But I'm still debating if I want to do another whatchamacallit, like start like Space Marine 1 or something for the night runs. But we're gonna go say hi to Nemo. Bubble Nemo. Oh, I also need to find some time to do Apex to try to do the some of the challenges for the event that's going on right now, just to get free stuff. But thank you everybody for watching. I do appreciate it. It was alright if you have a good day. It was alright if you personal. Stay safe, stay hydrated, and I'll see y'all in the next one. Bye bye.